Merry existence. Or merry re-existence, even. I am back. Am stream. Oh, not that Discord. This one. Merry existence, dear.
Howdy ho, how's your rings?
They go. I'm learning. I'm feeling smarter. Mechanics that I was just like trust dodging before, I now actually understand how to tell what I'm dodging.
Alrighty. Finding the way in Wayfinder.
Indeed.
Will you be streaming?
I am streaming.
Oh, okay.
The stream is running. I've already said hello to everyone. Hello, lovely people who I don't know may or may not be viewing. I don't have my stream actually open, so I can't tell how many viewers I may or may not have. My OBS or stuff don't tell me those stats.
I mean, it's probably better to not have the stats directly in front of your eyes at all times.
I mean, it's probably good to know if I'm, like, streaming different things to be like, oh, people are more or less interested in this, but I have basically no viewership anyway. My consistent viewers are people who hang out and, like, play whatever game I am playing. It's not like I have a big following of any game or anything. And because of that, I do just kinda play what I wish, when I wish, how I wish. Which is how I like it, and hopefully if it builds a community, it'll be a community that just tune in to watch me get fucking angry and lose my shit at games. I mean, I don't think that's going to be the main selling point. I try to not get excessively angry, but I do definitely get loud as a bit. It's, sometimes telling, though, when I start getting actual pissed.
Yeah, I was just changing my windows around. Okay, so I could see your stream and chat.
Heck yeah.
Nice compact.
I'm thinking of trying to re-find my on-top replica application so that I can have it set to my, just my Twitch chat, because my YouTube chat's a little hard to activate if I don't have YouTube open. But just pull my Twitch chat that my OBS captures and then have that over my screen where I'm playing so that I can actually see chatters while I'm playing at the same time. I don't have to turn my head away. And by using an on-top replica, I can make it transparent so I can see through the messages too, if I need to see what's going on. That's just a thought that I was having, because Thalia was giving me, or baiting me by saying get better at reading chat while gaming. Because I had a few deaths where I'd be like, I'd look away for half a second to see if chat had updated because they were actively chatting, and then I'd, like, just get slapped and I'd be like, god damn it.
What do you do when you get a Discord DM? Do you just put on Alt-Tab?
Yes.
And, like...
Yes.
Okay.
I have to fully Alt-Tab to read Discord messages.
I say you don't have it, like, on another monitor or anything.
Well, even if I did, I would have to turn my head for it, and I wouldn't be able to respond to it.
The creature that did this,
what are you doing at the moment?
I'm searching for signs of Kolar.
Broken tree.
Track this beast.
Broken tree.
The giant broken tree.
Giant broken tree.
Before he became a believer, Kolar bound himself to the mightiest beast. Be cautious.
Oh? Am I looking at the wrong tree? This is a big broken tree.
Hold up. I'll come and examine.
This is
I'm-
the world of the ancient one.
Okay, yeah, I have the quest to
Kolar's
kill the big thing,
masterpiece.
so I'm gonna come help you
A
find it.
deadly foe, but his blood will show us the way.
Chances are you'll start it before I get there, and then you'll be ahead of me by travel time. Where are you? This giant tree here. I don't. If there's a second broken tree, I don't know about it.
Oh, yeah, that. Okay, alright, yeah, there is a second one. I was looking at closer towards the middle of the circle.
Right. Okay. Yeah, my bad. I didn't know there was a second one.
It was like this one where it's like a tree, but it's like split in half or something. It looks broken to me.
Uh huh.
Where's the... Bro, I keep reading out your chat like I'm the streamer. I'm not the streamer.
Where's the mudkip? I don't need to cover. I don't need to cover any like public messages that may be sent. Like, huh? I don't need to protect any privacy with this game. Would you like me to bring the mudkip onto the screen so that, like, since I'm not here, you can just look at the mudkip? Cover your sins, nodders. Okay,
I'm
okay,
chatting in
sure.
game.
Dear, I'm taking a quick 2-minute break to put up something on the screen since I don't have my streamer model active. Image, add existing. FFXIV check cover. You'll go here. That's big. That's huge.
Jesus.
Yeah, that's huge. Holy flashbang, yeah. No kidding. Out of nowhere. Okay, are you happy with small midkip, or do you want me to make it big midkip? Bigger? Bigger? Okay, how about that? The biggest I'm gonna make it is touching... Bigger is better! Okay, I'll make it this big then, to touch the bottom of the Twitch chat, box. There we go.
Wait,
If you think that's too
Is
big,
that
I'll
the-
make it smaller, but that's how big it's going to be for now.
is that the in-game chat?
Oh yeah, Big Sins, Big Sussy. Baycock cheese and eggs. Baycock. Okay, let's fight this thing.
I don't think there's a lot of sense in the text chat of this game.
You don't think there's a lot of what in the text chat of this game?
Sins.
I mean, I have the
cover.
filter turned off, so people could absolutely post bad things.
Like, people that are gonna join the voice chat.
That's true, but I don't. I technically don't have the game set as private.
Oh.
I missed! Are you serious? What the huh? What? Huh? What happened? Wait. Am I insane? Am I insane? What happened? I get that I missed my attack because of elevation, but then I just took hit after hit after hit when he did no animations. Did I get a bleed? I'm so confused. My VOD up on my other screen didn't show anything either, and that's a few seconds behind. I don't know what happened. Okay, you can either res me during the break or fight him. doesn't go fully down. That's problematic.
We can follow Kular's bond to this beast. Can you
That was
feel
ridiculous.
him
I don't know what
within
hit
the
me.
woods? We can follow Kular's bond to this
Like, if I had
beast.
died in one hit, that would have been one thing. But I lived, and then I started taking damage without an animation
Trust
or a
that
danger
sense
zone.
and follow where it leads you.
Hey.
Huh? Wait, what? What's so funny?
Your child.
Oh, the Bakog? Yeah, why are you eating Bakog and eggs, dear? Ow. They poked me in the ass with an arrow and it hurt. That actually really hurt. That was like 500 health. Ah! They have knives! Where am I going? Why do they all have knives? Where is this yellow? Uh-oh, 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 they have arrows. Not today, bitch.
Kolar hides within these shadows. Let me
Craft
guide
the
you as
Beast
you
Master
craft
Gloom
your
Trace.
shard. Then you must face the Master and his beasts.
Oh boy. Oh boy, it's fucking Kalar. I've gotten really good at fighting this guy, and yet his mechanic that is not properly telegraphed still gets me, because it's not properly telegraphed. There's no way to properly tell it. I haven't used potions yet, have I? Oh yes I have. I have 2 potions active. No hit run, please. Fucking no. I cannot. I can try many things. I could even attempt a hardcore file, but no hits might be too insane with this kind of bullshit. What imbuements would we like, dear?
Solar Flora. It's the only one I
Solar
remember.
Flora. Believe in myself, but that's the wrong believing. I'm gonna be leaving.
This shouldn't be too bad. This looks like trouble.
Oh my god, he summons 2 at once? Is that because there's 2 of us? He doesn't do this in solo. Holy shit. Ow! Yeah, see? That was a beat in close to the bear. Ow. fucking fuck you! I was not even in your range! Uh-oh. I lived on 1 HP!
You shouldn't have pushed me.
Oh, he's taking 0 damage. Oh, of course, that wasn't in. How was I supposed to tell? Ah, I died. Hopefully you're close to your ult. Oh goodness, there's all 3 animals up. It's gonna sound real counterintuitive, but try and ignore the animals as much as you can, yeah. Yep, win. Land just 1 punch.
Well done. Return
Finally.
to the woods within our world, and I will do what must be
Yeah, I
done.
died right at the end because I tried to parry the bear instead, and the bear's fucking bullshit, apparently. So the thing I tried to parry wasn't in, so I didn't actually get hit, and therefore no parry occurred and I died. Oh well. Holy shit, I got 4 chains from that one run. That's insane. Normally I get 1 drop per run. Like, I had
I
to
need
do
to
so
smack this
many
fly,
runs to
Yogi.
5-star my epitaph on solo. Pardon, what were you asking?
Reaver,
Let me smack this fly. It's annoying the shit out of me.
Okay.
Oh my god, it's so evasive. Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
I gave
I'm
up
just
on
feeding
on
all
it.
my flasks to Laura so that I can rush her to 30, because then I can switch back to Cairo sooner. I mean, I don't dislike Laura, but I've played a lot of everyone on my solo, and I'd like to
God,
be
how
able to
quick-
just play between two whenever.
Dang it. Oh my god. I'm back.
Welcome back. I
I'm gonna
think...
have to wait for this. Go on.
Oh no, I was just gonna say, I think we should do a few greed combo runs next, because I only have like 7,000 gold, I just realized.
Dang.
Or 8,828 to be exact. How much gold do you have?
46,000. I don't know how or why.
Yeah, where did you get so much from?
I don't think I'm spending them. Like, what do you normally spend them on?
Everything. Affinities.
Affinities.
Awakenings. Like,
How many
everything consumed gold.
how many characters have you like awakened / put affinity into?
Kairos, Senja's at 22 and Laura's at 25, so Senja and Laura.
I think mine is just Venomous Laura and a little bit of Wingrave.
Yeah, I also have some Wingrave from where we started, and he's at level 9.
Is there a training dummy in this area? Let me go to the starting location of this area.
In this area? I'm not sure.
I wanna really check that the Arc Stone doesn't just give me portional gauge compared to this rifle.
Check that what is proportional gauge?
The Arc Storm, the Rune Cannon,
Uh-huh.
the big boom.
It generally gives the same amount of gauge per shot, or per connection, because knives are just the fastest to build it entirely, because they do like 2 hits with every regular hit, even though they're smaller hits.
I wanna see with my eyes. I don't doubt it, I just wanna sanity check, because that Rune Cannon looks fun. Where the hell is the training dummy, bro? I don't think it's around here. It'll be like the most random location that they'll be found in, I swear to god. Before it was like close to the entrance of the zone, which I think was just Deepwood Halt. And this town, Deepwood Hall, is like ravaged. It's seen better days.
They do kind of say that when you first get there. I haven't stopped to read the text, but having done it 4 times, I've skimmed through several lines enough to get like an understanding of a few things.
Oh, there's a quest here.
Is it the one that gives a season stone, the autumn?
It's called the Last Train Out. by
Okay,
Catred.
yeah, but does it give the season stone? Because if so, I'll come do it, because that's something we should probably do, yeah.
It gives a burden of summer.
Burden of okay, that's a season stone, yeah. Because summer is a season.
Ooh. Okay, I've marked it on the map where you can get the quest.
Yeet. I'll come get it in a bit. I'm just redoing some echoes. We've apparently gained a few more echoes than before in the last time since I built. Either the first or Night's More, probably. Well, when I double jump, I do have to land before I can cast again, so it's only like an 8-second buff, really. Let's use Night's More. It's a counter, but it'll work. Oh, my Kairos is built like ass because his accessories are anything or anything. I'm gonna just switch back to Laura for now and then go accept the quest.
I can handle it.
Wait, did that unequip every echo? It did. What the fuck? This is a defense slot, you're a mage, that means magic defense, please. Already got one equipped, Thresher at Horror, yeah, that'll do. Okay, so it's Deepwood Holt and it's the person around by the stables, right?
Yeah, there's a marker.
Find the train wreck. Right, yep.
Yes!
Imagine level skipping, shake my head. Does the weapon not change? Does the weapon not change in which way? I feel like I'm misunderstanding something with that question. Also, this quest is annoying because I don't quite remember where the things I want to pick up are. One is there. Does the weapon not change the look of it? I mean, each weapon has its own individual look, and then I can put on weapon skins. The equipment that was incorrect on that character, though, were the accessories, which, nah, that wouldn't have changed the weapon. Why are you aggroed on us? What is happening right now? kill that thing. Yeah, the one behind. There will be a cooler looking weapon. I mean, honestly, I've not found a cooler looking scythe yet for the scythe weapons. As far as knives go though, yeah, there are definitely cooler looking knives. I should look at my knife skins after this, see what ones I have on this file. Drills! Ow! Holy shit! Why am I frozen? Ow! What? Huh? That was all my health! Okay, I've given you barrier. Oh, is this a fire to keep us warm in the fight? We're supposed to fight in this thing. How am I supposed to tell it's a fire? There could be shiny effects. I've not found a weapon with actual shine effects yet, but maybe. Knives. Let's try Schism for the meantime. It'll look really weird while, oh yeah, it looks like a fire now, but how were you supposed to tell when it did the blizzard attack and it just looked like an orange blob amongst every other blob? Okay, I'm missing one last one. I think it's over here. Yeah, here it is. If you're still missing the last one, it's over here.
I got that one. I'm still missing. Oh no, I have traveled to the cemetery.
Yeah, nah, it would have taken a bit to update because you have to watch the, like, mini cutscene before it updates the quest. Oh, it's the rat place, okay. Punch the rats!
You shouldn't have pushed me!
Okay. What am I supposed to interact with? Oh, these things. Okay. Okay, quest done.
Return to Katrin.
Yep, I'm just waiting for it to make me not in combat. Oh, I won't be because that thing aggroed me. Okay. Fuck you. Okay, now I'm out of combat.
Something. Woodwind were always good to us.
Okay. I just have the boneyard.
Did you hear something?
Bone
Nice.
orchid.
Can
I
I?
can almost feel the
Cool.
beacon.
Boneyard, boneyard, or bone orchid even. Okay, Shadow Flora or Solar Flora or Greed Flora for money.
Need flora.
I need to craft more Floras soon. I have only 2 Floras left.
Read shadow.
Wait, what?
I don't know, just saying random shit, man. Just whatever, dude. I don't really care. As long as it's benefiting one of us at least.
I heard you say read chatter, and I was like,
Oh.
what?
Read shadow.
Greed Shadow.
Surrounded by
I mean,
high
Greed Shadow is another good
search
one
within the woods.
for getting money, but... Oh yeah, you can do this.
Alright.
I have 8 greed off of that 1 greed pile.
You would challenge me?
The hell?
How amusing.
I'm not gonna go overboard on that because we don't have the greed buff, but I've on my solo file used that with the greed imbuement buff to get like 200 stacks of move speed boost and jumped across zipline gaps without the zipline.
There have been a time when Kolar was my equal. But now, nothing and no one can match me.
I sure am not getting a lot of money. Ow. Oh! Those were arrows, not the mob. What the fuck? I just used that! I just... Okay, whatever. My potion's expired.
There's a chest up here.
Ow! Why is... The ladder was locked entirely for your entire climbing animation. I hate this game.
Yeah, it does the same thing for me when you climb it. I don't like it at all.
Who designed it? Oh, I do get money for walking into here and claiming these. Okay, yeah, I'm getting all of this then. Money, money, money. Must be funny. I've also done you'd need to watch the VOD to see it happen, but I've done it where I've managed to spawn like 20 groups, maybe closer to 10 groups, of those gold mites from doing the gold pile multi-collection thing, and then blowing them all up at once. And it just gives you a bunch more EXP and gold for each kill. where is the way up that it expects you to take? Like, you're supposed to be able to reach that, right? Oh, it's this building. There's a way up around here, isn't there? Yep, there it is. Ooh, I got a breaker weapon skin. This place looks like it could do with a base building. Why am I... dear, how am I here? Get me out. Okay.
There's a fast travel very close to here.
I'm just doing the I am stuck. I'm such a petite girl that I'm able to just fall through the floorboards. Why would you knock him out of my weapon ability? Are you insane? I literally just launched it and you're like, yeah, I got a big brain move right here.
Big goblin.
There's a
Where's the
house.
goblin?
Yeah, there's
Oh, League Goblin's
technically...
behind us. There's a League Goblin behind us.
Yeah, I'm coming. I'm just unlocking a memory, so I'm animation locked. There is a house, but rather than a house, it's more like an apartment building. And even then, calling it an apartment is really strange, because it's not an apartment, like, by the size of it. Like, would you say it's an apartment, dear?
House tower? I think a tower is better, or shack. Wait, are you talking about the city?
It's closer to an inn room, if anything.
I thought you were talking about the building we just climbed up.
No. The actual city inn that we get, that we unlock in the game.
Oh, yeah. They call it an apartment, but man, I don't know, man. It's kind of big. An apartment. Basement, 2 stories.
I'm gonna quickly turn my game sounds down a little bit more, because I can't hear you all the time. There we go. That should be better. Leave this ult to me. You can keep your ult for the boss run. You only really need to gauge who ults when in co-op, because ult meter charge is based on the damage you do. In solo you can kind of ult in whenever you have it and you generate it again based on the amount of mobs in a dungeon. But in co-op you don't quite generate it as fast if you're not getting all of the kills. Have I played V Rising? No, I've heard of that game, and I have looked at that game, I believe, when trying to find games that I may have wanted to play. But I never actually ended up getting it. I don't believe I've looked into it enough to know properly what it is. Is that the vampire-based game?
Yeah. I played it a bit. Pretty good, I like it.
Does it have co-op, or is that the fully single-player?
I think it's designed for multiplayer, but you can solo it. It has
Right.
controls for.
Right, it's the... Oh, that's the game where it's a survival game and it's like kind of server-based, is it?
Yeah.
Right, that might have been why I didn't play it, because it's kind of server-based. If you're able to fully solo it though, I might give it a try.
Yeah, you can fully solo it. It just means like when you pause the game, you just use some weird button in the UI that's out of the way.
Uh-huh. But basically it means it's like Enshrouded then. You can play it all
Yeah.
solo, but you can also co-op to play with friends.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I might
Like this game.
give it a try then, if it's like Enshrouded. I liked Enshrouded.
It
I
is
did
kinda
like Enshrouded. It's had a few updates that make me feel mixed about it, but ultimately it's still a fun game with friends. Solo, it's kind of miserable now.
I think the movement and like actually playing the game, like the camera perspective is kind of
He just dismissed
like top down action games, but it's still a 3D. Like I don't know how to describe it.
Now,
I want to say League, but I don't play League that much, and it's not click to move or anything. I use a controller.
You mean it's Path of Exile style?
Kinda.
So it's like Diablo 2 in how you look at things then.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Only
so
how you look at
PoE
things and
style.
the
Because
actual
with
like
Path
what
of
you're
Exile,
doing is
you
kinda
can
like
play it
it's
on controller and you walk around without needing to point and click.
Ah, yeah.
Ow! Huh? I mean, I get it pounced on me, but fuck me! Holy shit!
Yeah, it has base building. I think the base building in V Rising is much better than Uncharted.
Think I need a mode for tenacity? I mean, shit, I need things to not obliterate me entirely before I know what's happening.
For some reason, I have 3.7k health.
I have 1.9.
I
How many defense slots do you have though on your build?
a lot. It's
Yeah, I have
rating
one
maxing.
defense slot on my build.
I have like 4 attack slots, 4, 5 guards, a bunch of balances.
I have the force defense that she comes with, and then 1 defense otherwise on the build. Ignoring what comes on Laura, I have 6 daggers and 3 balance.
Hmm.
I mean, I always glass cannon build. It's one of the most fun ways to play usually, assuming you're not someone with 0 sustain. Yeah, let's accept this. I don't know what this is, but let's do it. Okay, boss time.
How many are there?
Ow! Holy shit! They obliterated me as soon as I used my mitigation and shielding. Just all of it gone. My potion's on cooldown, my shield's on cooldown, I am almost dead. Holy shit! Stop targeting me! Yep, nope, I need an ult as well. Fucking Christ! Nis is pretty nice, both in design and actual kit. She doesn't have sustain. I'm stuck on the boss. She doesn't have any sustain, but she is the only character who every ability, except for the two, has a form of iframe attached to it. So, her entire thing is, I don't sustain, but I will invincible through everything. I have fun with Nis. Drills! Yeah, nah, the game was cheap as hell last month. I think that's why Dear gifted it to me without me responding. You rebuild a Buddha statue and now a mountain has risen from the ocean. What is happening in Crimson Desert? The game was a failed MMO. It began as an MMO and was hosted on the servers that host Warframe, or by the same people. And they eventually decided, nah, we're not going to support this, we're not going to keep it live. And instead of letting the game fail, they instead turned it into a single-player experience. And I appreciate it more for that. I don't think this game would have been very good as an MMO for what it has, actually. That's just me, personally.
This game doesn't have crafting and gathering.
I mean, literally. There's so much that it doesn't have. Like, you farm for the items, but all of the farming is through only combat, and the crafting is through doing someone else does it for you.
Yeah.
Like, there's just so much that MMOs as a whole have added to, like, the whole gameplay loops to add to people's experiences that it just doesn't feel like it would be fleshed out enough to function as one. You say Fellowship has lesser stuff, but it's an MMO? Counterpoint, never fucking heard of it, therefore it's irrelevant. That's so rude. But, what is Fellowship? What? Huh?
Lord of the Rings? Fellowship of the Ring or something? I don't know.
Wait, it's an LOTR? Why don't you call it
I have no
Latour?
idea.
That's what everyone
What is
calls it.
I don't even know what it is. Like, I've never heard of it either. What it... I was just guessing.
It's not? Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I got no fucking idea what it could be then. Because I know that there's a Star Wars one, question mark? SWTOR? Star Wars The Old Republic?
Oh yeah, I heard about that one.
Bagman tries to get me to play that, like, every second month. Oh, oops, I think I triggered an event. Am I able to leave?
I mean,
I am.
I'm right next to you.
Oh, you're right next to me? Let's fucking fight them, then. Fellowship is still in beta? I guess that would make sense why I haven't heard of it then. But
Yeah.
if it's still in beta then, how long is it going to live with having lesser stuff and being an MMO? Like, cause this went to the MMO phase with nothing but, like, this. Like, honestly, if this game wanted to be an MMO, it could have done it so fucking well had it decided to go the PSO2 route without being PSO2. Like, because PSO2 has so really fun combat and, like, encounters. But, oh my god, the gearing in that game is absolutely dog shit. The way that game is run is dog shit. It just does not feel good. would you say that's a valid
Yeah.
criticism of it? Because it's very fun to play, I think.
Its gearing is
Its
Oh,
gearing is
it-
fuck pitiful, awful. Oh,
like it's not very intuitive either. Like you have to be like
you have to use a fucking spreadsheet Google Doc to know what you're doing. Like, because unless you've played it for long enough that you're like, oh, okay, I understand what the stats are that I need to focus on, the game doesn't tell you shit.
the game will have like tooltips that tell you like, oh, you have like plus 30% potency, and you're sitting there like, what does that mean? Is that meaningful? Is that impactful? And it turns out to be like one of the biggest fucking boosts to your gear you can possibly get. Just because of maths, but if you're just like raw dogging it in game, no wiki or whatever, you just playing a game, it would not like come to you.
It's a second game for WoW players? Huh.
Oh, the healing in that game is fun. Oh, that's good.
I mean, there are lots of games where I, like, see, I enjoy healing as a concept of the fact that I do healing. I died, Keck W. But healing in games is usually awful as hell. And, like, nothing really changes my opinion on that. Even 14, the healing sucks. I mean,
That scares
healing
me
combo
now.
alone doesn't make for good healing gameplay is the issue I find. Like, no one ever strikes the good balance of what a healer is actually supposed to be there for. Because the thing is, and it happens all the time in multiplayer games, is that you either make something impossible without a healer, and then the healer is required and forced, but no one wants to do it. Or you make things where you can do it without the healer, and then the healer becomes irrelevant, and no one wants to do it. Yeah, nah, I think I remember something, or hearing something about that in WoW. Like how, in WoW, the healers are literally, you're there, you're required, and your job is to only heal. If you start casting damage, people are going to die, and you've been playing fucking wrong.
You shouldn't have pushed me.
It's shooting all these arrows at us. Oh, it's dudes outside the arena.
Yeah. Oh hey, there's 3 chests. Nah, like, 14 needs... what 14 needs is a mass overhaul, and it needs to start with how, damage and healing to begin with are distributed. They tried to do a mini-fix by letting shields go out during the slide cast, but ultimately, because of how the tick rate works, and it'll always register a damage tick before a healing tick, it doesn't work as well as you would like it to. P10S was fun to heal. But the thing is, they could do so many fun mechanics and they all would have the issues because of how 14 was designed. One of the other issues that comes to my mind is Shinryu, Shinryu Extreme, where he summons the heads that the healers have to target and heal to full to save the party. Was that Shinryu? Or am I thinking of a different fight? That was a fight that had that as a mechanic.
That sounds like a question for Ariel. Ariel will probably know. Is that the fight where Zeno is talking about, like, too Benny too easy?
What?
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Which pile of raid that was in.
They want us to find Dusklight. What does that mean? Wait, where's the main story? Is it down by the Haven of Graal? DSR has heal Harshaphant. Yeah, see, my issue with mechanics like that is how the targeting works. Like, it's fine to have a mechanic like that. However, make it functional, please. Because, holy shit, the amount of times I do mechanics in 14 even that are like, oh yeah, target this NPC. This was during fucking Realm Reborn even. Granted, I was much worse at the game during this time, but there was a huge issue that I had with the fucking protect these people levy quests, and the fact that as a controller player, trying to target those NPCs was such a fucking pain in the dick. And then you had the fucking White Mage quest that's like, oh yeah, you gotta keep this tree alive, but you're not gonna unlock Benediction until after you've kept the fucking tree alive. Ah! This was also when Benediction was, what, a 5-minute cooldown, so I don't think Benediction would have even helped in that instance, because it only lasts for like 3 and a bit minutes.
Frost, I can feel his pain and despair. No, we're too late. Poor Frost helped generations of my people suffer for this, but they cannot all have it done. Perhaps search for Evergreen.
Not really a fight design, but quest design itself. I mean, yes, you're right in that singular quest for the White Mage, but it does also confirm the same issue at hand, in that the targeting of the NPCs is a pain in the ass. And there's also an issue with how the game decides what can or cannot target an NPC. Because until the trust system, your AoE spells would not actively hit NPCs in the party. They would only be hit by targeted abilities. Return. Oh, I need to return to Greymorn. Okay, Greymorn's HUD it is.
Speak fast. I understand.
No, it's not special cases, because the same remains true of Fate NPCs. If a Fate NPC needs protecting, you cannot hit them with AoE abilities. They can only be targeted by targeted spells that state that they can target anyone. If it states that it targets a party member, it very likely cannot be used on that NPC. Like how you can't use it on random players outside of your party. It's a real pain in the fucking ass. Especially with how many people have, like, passive AoE healing, but an NPC will never receive it. Like, they fixed it in later solo instance quests. The NPCs will now receive your AoE heals. But overworld NPCs, I believe, still have the issue. It doesn't work on them. And I believe a lot of the old instances still have that interaction where it doesn't work properly.
If grandfather had it his way, a Wayfinder! How sweet! But there isn't. If studying bloom mutations.
Yeah.
Okay, we've got Flora Shadow
The
Baldwin. Are
underlying,
you
like-
ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Oh, I've actually run out of potions. Let's use that one. Oh, I have an ability point. Heck yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, it's not just about raids. The thing that I'm drawing issue to is the fact that the game mechanically as a whole kind of falls apart at certain points, and due to that, it's very tricky for them to introduce new mechanics into raids without it just flopping or making an entire fight unbearable for people. And that's something I don't think they're going to risk doing anytime soon. So, we're probably stuck with the current designs we do have. As far as healing interaction goes. Sorry, were we ready again? Dear, were you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Yeet. All I'm saying is that to improve the raids and mechanical, like, introductions, suppose, but the healer class in Wayfinder, that is venomous. That is the class that Deer likes playing. They are technically a healer. Everything they do causes explosions of poison on enemies, and those explosions of poison heal allies. They also have abilities that, like, absorb all of them and do a big grenade that does lots of mega massive instant heal, and then a big heal over time. The next most supportive character for this game is Wingraves and Laura, because Laura's shield ability when channeling will shield the entire party, and Wingraves has the ability to make the party invincible temporarily with his ultimate.
Yeah. Yeah, it's very, like... You're meant to solo, like...
Yeah,
meant
no.
to be able to-
Healing is literally optional. It's not required. You are capable of immuning all instances of damage, I believe. If you're, like, good at the timing of dodges and parries.
Killing as Wingrave is normally just, like... Just doing as much DPS as you can, and you'll do a lot of healing as a byproduct.
That's another reason why I think this game would have never lasted as an MMO. It's so... Like, it didn't go into the PSO2 style, where everyone is straight up a DPS. It just forgoes the idea of being a support outside of Tector, which is a DPS who can also buff, and buffs other people's damage. This game, instead, was more in everyone's a DPS, but, we have these guys who heal, these guys who do supportive, or these guys who break, but the entire game is soloable, and therefore... No, I don't think anything got redesigned. From what I've read, the characters basically have remained pretty similar. That's where I think the issue lies, is that fact that I've heard the characters are pretty similar, from the initial release. I don't know how much was actively changed, because a lot of the things that I hear is like, oh yeah, some fights feel weird because these were designed from as an MMO encounter, and then these were designed after the game was made solo. And then other stuff is like, ooh, the characters played very similarly. Which, to me, sounds like they wanted to make it similar to PSO2, where you can immune everything, it's a full MMO, and you don't need other people. Like, everything is basically solo, you worry about your own shit all the time. Yeah, so Positive can confirm, because he was playing during the actual early and, like, initial release.
Do kind of like the crafting and gathering in 14. Kind of miss guild maxing.
Digital
Yeah,
number
really?
go up and make brain chemical happy.
Oh, Jesus! Yo, Mom,
Jump
yo.
scare. Even I heard that one. That was a jump scare. Dare I ask what Senja's original ult was? Because currently it is the, like, mega stat buff plus chain lightning attacks. Which is, pretty good, actually. Like, I've adjusted my build on the solo file and found something a little more consistent to how I play while still doing a primarily weapon power build. But, what was her ult before then? Oh, I ran out of stamina as I threw myself off the ledge. Oh, I'm poisoned! Why am I poisoned? Oh my goodness! Oh. Oh, that's really weird. I mean, I can kind of see what they were going for, like being a piercing bolt of lightning or whatever, but I don't think they considered the idea of someone who isn't a complete glass cannon having a single hit ult. Because all of the War Masters, from what I've seen, with Senja's rework, kinda use their ult and then just go to fucking town with weapon attacks as their BIS kind of usage. Will they rework the classes? I doubt it, honestly. They've kept saying they're gonna do reworks for so long that I don't think they're going to rework at this point until they've addressed the issues of the engine from the game just being so old now. Like, there has to be a reason why they keep saying, oh yeah, we're gonna change this, but they don't actually. And, like, I can only conclude something like that.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Finished helping my mom out.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I heard the jump scare Vietnamese in the background.
Jesus Christ, so scary. What did I miss?
Not much. Oh, I'm out of potions! I'm out of potions!
My mom had a weird thing. Her Gmail had like some reason there's Google Meets built inside Gmail. And she was in like a phone, like a meeting on Google Meet up or whatever.
Uh-huh.
While she's trying to check her Gmail account, there was just like a picture-in-picture mode of her meeting.
Uh-huh.
And she had no idea how to get out of the meeting from that picture-in-picture mode. That's the most bizarre thing. I've never seen anything
Oh my
like that
goodness!
before.
Oh my goodness, those hits ignore my shield! That's why I'm so low with no potions! I'm dead. I wasn't able to dodge all 4 at the same time. I could only do 3, and the last one killed me. I'm gonna try a move to die not in the poison. Okay, I'm going to... Okay, there's poison on top of me now, I guess. Fuck me.
How did I damage this guy? Oh, there we go.
I mean, I saw it coming too. As soon as I realized that the damage ignored my shield, I was like, nah, with 200 health, I'm just dead. Oh, you mean the poison being on where I was? Yeah, nah, that's just fucking sod's law. Fuck that.
What's this guy
Oh,
swinging
that's
at?
kind of really bad. Like, why would you need that? She basically always keeps full favor anyway. What is he doing? Swinging over there?
I have no idea, bro.
What the fuck was that? Yeah, no, that's really bad. Uh-oh. Okay, I'm out of stamina!
I have my ult, but I was fucking too busy sniffing the boss's butthole.
Sorry. He grabbed.
How did I cancel the green bar of my res?
You
Your
didn't.
res.
You didn't. You had some red left, and when you have red, it does a fast res, but it can also be depleted.
Oh, okay.
Once you turn into a dagger, you have your res gets held, but it's a slow res. No! Why does he keep doing that? Oh my goodness.
Is he enraged or something?
I'm not sure, but he's not walking over to me.
Probably just finish him off at this point.
Okay. Ult as soon as you're up.
You shouldn't have pushed me.
Oh, my thing's changed into the enchanted version. Okay, hell yeah.
Okay, I've got all the epic chests.
Yep, same. Okay, shall we leave?
Yeah.
Okay, when do we unlock that third dagger slot for, because that's when we're about to do the fight that we're after. I think that'll be next session, because it's probably closing in on your go time. What is the time? Yeah, 30 minutes or so. I think, because it's DST now, right? Yeah. Yeah, you have only 26 minutes, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. I think my mom might have like random and or phishing Google Meet meetings on her phone.
Uh-huh. 24 hours stream? How, huh? I mean, I could attempt it. No, I shouldn't. Not on a night when I have raids the next day. It's tempting. The idea is really, could I manage that? But no.
Stung more than I hoped.
No. I might go sort out
Do
this
it!
thing for my
Oh
mom.
no! Wait, you're my co-healer for tomorrow? Would you like me
Yeah.
to be delirious as hell from trying to stream for 24 hours?
I gotta head out.
Pardon?
I'm gonna sort out this thing for my mom.
Yeah, that sounds good. You've been having a lot of needing to AFK, so...
Yeah, it's I'm not very happy about what happened to my mom, so I'll head
Nah,
out.
that's cool. You go sort shit out.
Gotcha.
Let us. I can't believe Dear said goodbye to me and not to the stream. How dare? Oh well. Sometimes shit happens. I guess it, be like that.
What's that?
How would the mum even end up with phishing things on the... You know, I'm not gonna question it. There are lots of ways that things can happen. Yeah, mums and technology. I was going to say, it wouldn't be the first time I've seen shit like that happen. Not the same kind of shit, but with my own mum. Oh my goodness. Trying to join a regular Zoom meeting during the work from home as a teaching thing as a school. It was hell. She was like, "Can you help me with this? It'll take like 5 minutes." I was like, "I have 5 minutes." 40 minutes later. Like... Oh my goodness. That's a yikes, actually. Like, goodness. Like, I don't know what to comment about that, because there's like a level of being baited or falling for something that sounds too good to be true. And then there's that, like, that kind of a claim sounds so far detached from reality that I don't know how you might almost do that. Right. This is still the multi-file, so let's move to the solo file. I will continue some solo prog. Let's update the title. Nightmare difficulty. This is no longer co-op. Teehee, the co-op left. Oh no. Call me Han because I am solo now. I don't watch Star Wars. I think that's the guy's name. Alrighty, that should maybe hold up. Let me click that a second time just to be sure, because so many times I click that and then get told your stream title isn't updated. Literally 2 streams in a row that one was labeled as 14 and the other was labeled as solo when it was co-op. Like, oh, you want me to play Nis? Okay.
The hunt begins.
Talents. Wait, I've already got that one? What am I missing then? Ah, this. Affinity. Because why am I? Yeah, I guess I only had the scythe at the time, huh? Well, let's go to that. We need better knives. Nis doesn't want that much break power. There's technically some level of skins. Like, there are personas which change a character to someone else, and within the character you can change styles between different things that you've unlocked or found as drops. These are just recolors. I mean, yeah, I don't know what you expected from the game. No, I don't. There's not really skins. Like, there's the persona, and then you're able to. I mean, I've not got all of the unlocks yet. There's, there are a few unlocks from the nightmare quests. Like the Goblin stack still, Seeker of Valor, Avarice, the Trickster. There's also some skins that are farmed drops from some of the mythic hunts at the end game. And I've not seen any of those drop ever either, so if they're good or not, I don't know, but stuff does exist, is what I'm saying. As for the quality of said stuff, I don't know. I never really expect anything. I came into this game not expecting anything, because I'm not someone who really has interest in skins and that. Like, if something looks cool, great, but I don't particularly care for skins in games, because the chances are they usually don't appeal to me anyway. Like, there are so many games that have skins where it's like, wow, the base weapons all look like garbage and the skins look worse. Like, I've not found any amazing skin yet in this game that's had me go, wow, I want that as a skin. I do kinda like the Epitaph scythe, though. The, yeah, the scythe with eyes on it. It's kinda nice. And it colors really well, too. Once I get a lot more of the weapon skin drops in that, I will get to look through them and be like, yeah, that actually looks good, or nah, these all look like trash. Ow. That was a fireball, you bitch. Can you stop? Bro. Can you fucking die? There you go. Piss off and leave me alone. Ow. Can I please get past the mob? Game. The first thing you saw when you checked for mods was NSFW? Really? I've not seen a single NSFW mod for this game. Granted, they may be unofficial mods, because I've only looked at the mods that are actually part of the... like, the devs introduced modding themselves, and there's a mod launcher related to the dev group or something that you can use to do it. So I may have only seen ones that are officially done through that. The NSFW ones might be elsewhere. Yeah, yeah. I don't usually mod games in general. Modding games has never been an interest of mine. I've been convinced to play modded games in the past. I can't think of any modded game that I've ever enjoyed. There are a lot of games where people are like, oh, this mod makes it an entirely different game, and then I play it and I'm like, wow, yeah, it does, but now it's so much worse. Why do you like this? And that's how I feel with a lot of the Minecraft mods too. I never enjoyed shit like Forge and that. Cobblemon is fun? What is Cobblemon? It's Pokemon in Minecraft? I've played the Minecraft Pokemon mod and I never liked that either. Like, it just kinda sucks comparatively to what I expect from an actual... Like, it's not Minecraft, it's not Pokemon, and it doesn't hit the itches of either game. Thankfully, Palworld exists now, and Palworld is really fun. I should get back to doing my Palworld challenge run, but I'm trying to hold off for the full release, because apparently the 1.0 release is coming soon, or like in this year or some shit. But I don't know the actual validity of that, so I may just go back to playing Palworld myself. Yeah, no, I never tried Palworld when it came out, because I looked at it and I also thought, this doesn't interest me. I don't like shooters in that. I don't like anything of that. And it took for... It took for someone else to convince me to give it a try, and I gave it a go. Found that there's, like, an entire breeding system similar almost to what Pokemon has. More open, even. And I like the breeding in Pokemon. I've bred so many competitive Mons for no reason other than I could. Just to trade to someone else so they could use them to breed their own competitive versions on their own games, even. Like, fully legit. I would give people legit perfect IVs and everything, non-hacked. Because I just had fun with the breeding system. And yeah, when I played Palworld, I did end up having a lot of fun with Palworld. So, yeah, I'm glad Palworld exists now. And, fuck Nintendo, honestly. Nintendo's just gone downhill and they keep sucking. Pokepia looks really fun. can't say I've kept up with updates. I've not heard of it. Oh, it's not made by Nintendo? Okay, if it's a Pokemon related content made by not Nintendo, it'll probably be pretty fun. There are a few Pokemon related games that aren't actually made by Nintendo, but they are Pokemon and they're usually very fun. It's made by Dragon Quest devs? Wait. Hold up. Let me double check something. Right, okay. Yeah, so it's now being done by Square Enix, is what you're saying. The company that does Final Fantasy. I was going to say that, but I didn't want to make the comment out of my ass before I confirmed. Why are you not... Niz! Oh my goodness! But yeah, that could be interesting actually, a Pokemon game made by Square Enix. I'm pretty sure it's Enix Chunsoft or something. I mean, and it tracks that Dragon Quest is Enix because I've seen Dragon Quest sold under Enix Store. Dragon Quest... Okay. The original Dragon Quest... I mean, shit. It literally just says that Koei Tecmo does not own Dragon Quest when I'm searching for it. They've developed spin-off titles, apparently, under contract with Square Enix, but the actual owners and publishers of Dragon Quest is Square Enix. It was originally published by Enix, which merged with Square in 2003. So, yeah. If it's the DQ devs in that regard, it's going to be Square Enix then. That sounds like it could be fun. It could also be really bad. I don't know. I like Final Fantasy. I really like Final Fantasy, and I really hate Dragon Quest. Granted, I'd need to go back and play Dragon Quest. My experience with Dragon Quest was when I was about 12 years old, and, like, I was still kind of very stupid in terms of gaming. I'd only really beaten all of the Final Fantasies multiple times, and then I tried Dragon Quest. I died to, like, an early encounter, didn't ever figure out how to raise, and I just was so fucking over the game by the time I'd spent about 5 hours. And I went back to Final Fantasy X the next day, I'm pretty sure. Like, the original Final Fantasy was also pretty shit as well, so maybe if I go back and play Dragon Quest now, because it was the, like, original Dragon Quest, I'd probably be more used to that level of bullshit. Okay, listing all the games I play is very easy. Listing all the games I've played is very hard. Because I've actually played quite a collection. But, as for games that I actually enjoy or commit to memory or actively play, barely 5. I keep it like less than 4 even. At the moment I play Honkai for dailies. I haven't actually opened it in a week, so I should go do my weeklies and dailies both. This at the moment and 14. Uh-huh. Yeah, I grew up on video games, quite literally. I believe I was introduced to video games from ever, like with Nintendo, Game Boy, and Game Boy Color, and the Sega Genesis. And then at about the age of 3... Was it 3? I must have been 3. I must have been at least 3 or so, because I believe Final Fantasy 7, 8, and 9 came out 97, 98, 99, and I was born 97, the year of Final Fantasy 7, and it was a few years after that I was given Final Fantasy 9 to play through because I believe my sister had gotten it for herself as a new game. And my original playthrough of Final Fantasy 9 was fucking hilarious. I can kind of remember it because, obviously as a 3-year-old, I don't remember playing or doing anything, I'm just holding a controller. But by the time I was 6 or 7 or so, I got a little older, enough that my brother was also old enough to talk and communicate, and we were playing through Final Fantasy 9 together. And my sister was at university at the time, and because it was a multi-disc game, and we were children with all the free time in the world, and my sister had university to study for and do, we were, like, chugging through the game, destroying bosses, destroying content, destroying quests, figuring shit out together as children, and then we'd go, Ems, can you send us the next disc? It's asking us to insert the disc. She would get so annoyed. She'd be like, I have gone, like, 3 steps into this disc. I mean, yeah, being older now, and knowing the responsibilities that people have, like even I used to have before I was signed off of working, I can absolutely understand how she felt. However, I will defend myself by saying, she is the fool for being the one to get me hooked on Final Fantasy as a series, and then fuck off to university with the discs. What do you mean, playing victim? I'm not playing victim. I just think, like, in terms of a logic processor, a child will get hooked on something that they enjoy since they have nothing better to do and all the time in the world. Therefore, as an adult, you should have the knowledge that if you get someone like that with all the free time in the world and a hyperfixated brain hooked on something, that's exactly what's going to happen, especially if you're trying to do it at the same time. They're going to be like, I want, I want to do. Like, I've observed it so many times with children. I've been an instructor for Taekwondo for at least 6 years, and I've instructed children, and I've observed this kind of behavior so often, that it's like, you honestly should just know better. And my sister does know better. Now, at least. Because now that she has her own children, and she learned more than enough from looking after me and my brother. Because my sister is 12 years older than me. She's, like, really older than me, but she's still my lovable older sister. My big little sister, I call her, because she's my big sister, but she's way shorter than me. But yeah, she's learned now, with her current kids, let's not get them hooked on something that I want to play. So like, her and my brother-in-law, Dom, we all... like, if we're playing something and it comes up in conversation, we'll be like, okay, let's talk about it in code words so that the kids don't figure it out, look it up, and be like, oh, this looks fun, I want to try it, and take up all of the time and everything because my parents only bought one copy. Yeah, so she's gotten better at that now. She has been able to anticipate the children doing children things by learning from me and my brother. Ow, that was a fireball. Am I able to parry arrows? Ow! 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 Don't shoot me from behind! I'm trying to see if I can parry arrows! Ow! Pokemon Waves and Wind? Nope. Can't say I do. Was there a generation after Scarlet Violet that I missed? Because, Scarlet Violet was the last generation I've actually played. And I don't remember it that well, honestly. It was only, like, a light one-time through playthrough that I did. Yeah, like, I try to keep up with Pokemon, but I honestly give up because the last few games I have been so incredibly boring. Like, the breeding mechanics are still as fun as ever, and with all the quality of life, you can do things so fast. But yeah, there's not really much to say. Anyways. Uh-huh. Yeah, nah. I can't say that Sword and Shield hit my radar due to being a UK-based place. Nah. I mean, to be fair though, I'm the person who doesn't care about the real world, and I don't care about any kind of correlation to things. Some people are like, oh wow, this is based on that, and it looks so accurate, and that's so cool, and I look at it and I'm like, I feel nothing and do not care.
Glad to have you on our side.
You don't have much representative in games. I mean, I don't know explicitly enough about Southeast Asia to say what could or could not be representative, but I don't think representation in games is needed specifically to be good or compelling. Like, I believe that Final Fantasy X's story would have been fucking amazing even if it hadn't been based on, like, the Pacific Islands and New Zealand and all the people who got brainwashed by the orthodox religions when they came in and took over. Like, the story of Final Fantasy X, holy shit, if you dissect it, you're like, wow, this is pretty fucking scarily, eerily accurate to the earlier years of New Zealand and the Pacific Islands, and how they brainwashed the islanders to be all, like, praise be to Yevon in the case of the game, but obviously it's God. In, real life. It's just funsies to see something where you're like, hey, I know that thing. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. Let's go kick this thing's ass. I still have not seen a primeval Shook. I have been... This is like, I don't know. I need a counter. I need to start a counter due to the sheer number I fought of this singular event. But I would wager I have at least fought 30 of this event, and I have not seen a single drop past the first drop I got in level 23. Am I able to parry... Ooh! I can parry the falling meteorites! Oh my goodness! I think you can parry anything then. Shoot me! I can parry fire! Wait! Knives are insane! Yeah, okay, I understand why Nis gets started with knives now. Because she has every iframe in her kit, and Knives parry can literally just parry anything.
I have survived worse.
No hit run with Nis. Good question. I don't know if I'm able to manage that ever. I could try a minimal hits run. Actually, I wonder, is there a way to install a mod that just makes you die in one hit, so that I could be forced into hitless? Because, like, I could do it so that I just have to beat every dungeon with minimal hits or hitless, rather than doing I take a hit, I reset the run. I might need to look into what mods exist, but all I saw when I last checked were, like, lobby size mods and skin mods. And glamour mods. So I'm going to probably... I really want to see how tricky modding the game is with their mod thing that they provide, supposedly. Because if it's not too big of a pain in the ass, I'm absolutely going to take some mobs and edit some things. Is there nothing harder than Nightmare? There's Nightmare Hardcore, where if your character dies, they're gone. But, like, yeah, no, Nightmare is the highest difficulty, really. Which is why I would like to design my own fights, like, take models they already have for enemies and give them different kits to fight and souped up stats. It's honestly not. Like, for something called Nightmare, it is far more forgiving than I had expected. Like, when I was playing this at Nightmare, I was expecting something closer to Final Fantasy Stranger of Paradise, like, super extremely high level on Chaos difficulties. Where, I mean, I guess in that game, once you stat check it, you can kind of roll through things still. But, in that game, even when I was super high stats on my build, I'd get looked at and fall over if I wasn't, playing properly. Yes, I did play that game. Would I play through it again? No, because I lost my file. Because the place where I played it was on Epic Launcher, I believe. And then I lost my access to Epic or something. I mean, hard isn't hard. There's a Chaos difficulty that goes up to, like, level 999 or some shit like that. But, yeah. Realistically, the difficulty is just a stats go stupid and stat check both. So, like, if you just spend some time going out of your way to gear every time, even the hardest difficulty is just meme. But, unlike Nightmare here, where I can, like, I haven't been building defense in that sense. Like, in Stranger of Paradise, I would need to build some form of survivability stat if I was dying in one hit, so I could live enough to potion. Here, I can build complete glass cannon, and it's not punishing enough to that degree, which is pretty... It's something. Yeah, basically that. Ugh, Epic Launcher. I did eventually buy the game again on Steam once I lost my Epic access. I don't even think I lost my Epic access. It got removed from my computer, and I was too fucking lazy to put it back on because I only played 2 games from Epic. And that was Oddworld's, Soulstorm? Oddworld Soulstorm, and Stranger of Paradise. Why are you taking no damage? Goodness. Anything I'm thinking of playing after Wayfinder that's not Honkai related? If, and it's a big if, actually it's a medium if, I think. But if Palworld hasn't had its full release come out before I've finished my playthrough, I will be playing or finishing my challenge run of that. I was trying to delay it as much as possible because while they've said they're not resetting anyone's files, they recommend starting a new file because they're adding things to the early game too, and they say a new file will be better able to experience it. However, if it doesn't come in time, I will finish my challenge run and just go with it as it is, how it is, when it is, where it is, and just do a solo run on a really hard difficulty that's maybe a normal run that's just souped up stupid hard for me to fucking suffer and scream at. Like, if that ends up being the case of what I have to do to, be able to have something to do and still be able to start over again when the full update comes, I will do it that way. There are always ways to get around stuff, it's just thinking about the best option. I think a Palworld run, if I were to do through myself again, I wouldn't do hardcore or permadeath on myself. Permadeath, wow. I wouldn't do hardcore or permadeath on myself, but I might do a run that features permadeath on my pals, so that I need to always have reserve pals breeding for use if one goes down, or just accept that I might lose my best pal at any time. Did I see the farming sim game spin-off of Pal Farm? No, can't say I did. Was that an April Fool's thing, or is that actual? Because I know that there was a dating sim for Palworld that was an April Fool's thing multiple times, and apparently they're doing it for realsies this time, since they made it an April Fool's so many times. If you're trying to send links, you'll need to DM me them through Discord, because Twitch does, kind of bonks the whole message for some reason. Yeah, nah, it's really weird. You're not the first one it's happened to. Yeah, it does make sense, but it is still kind of weird. Why is there no... My auto mod is probably set on high. I don't know, actually, because I thought I turned off auto mod. Actually, I may have turned it back on because there were some people... I'll need to double check. I actually have no idea anymore. I won't make a comment on the state of my auto mod. I don't remember. Ow! Why do I keep getting knocked back for no reason? That is not where I aimed that, but okay. The meteor's on my butt. Can they get off my ass? And can I get a primeval shirk? How hard can it be to find a primeval shirk? Like, I'll double check, but I really think I found none. Sort by name. Let's use my mouse for this so it's faster. P... element of P after H. Primeval... I have a grey! It's grey! It sucks! It's awful! And I love it! I have one! What's the drop rate? I don't know what the drop rate is to start with. The issue is the spawn rate. Those goblin events you've been seeing me kill, there's a chance for it to be the mob in the middle. It's 1 out of 3 mobs. However, I see it spawn like 1 in 15 of those events. So I've got loads of the Primeval Worm and Primeval Dusk Hunter, and barely any of the Primeval Shirk. And I think there's supposed to be even odds between all of them. I just see that one the least on this file. I'm gonna keep searching for a higher tier 1, because grey is kind of unacceptable. You should be using blue or higher by the time you're pushing endgame. But grey is better than nothing if I get bored and want to go move on to something else. No ending stream until it drops. I have considered doing some shit like that because, oh my goodness. Like, it's reached a stage from where I farmed this off screen that I feel like I'm going insane now. Like, it's a saber-toothed tiger again! Where the fuck is the other thing? Like, where? I'm hiccuping now because I'm so mad. Where's the other thing? Ow! Stop shooting fire at me! Okay. This is, oh my goodness, this is certainly an experience. I mean, I'm not going to say it's the worst thing I've farmed out in a game yet. I've farmed out things that have taken me like 200 hours before. I mean, that's a bull game estimate, but I remember some things that I did as a child that was just really took a stupid amount of, time. Oh! Oh, it's one of the mobs! This is the mob that I need! You know what? I'm too low on health. I cannot risk dying here. To my main! Oh my goodness, I have long-ass ability cooldowns because I changed in combat, I guess. Can you swing at the proper thing? Okay. Oh, I got a green one! It's better than grey! It's still not blue, but, like, I'll take it. I'll take it. I'm not gonna complain about that. A green is more than enough for me to be happy with moving on for now. Granted, I'm not going to move on yet, because I do still have more that I am willing to try farm, because part of my farm is for these. I want to try and get to 50 of each, which I've got a lot of these too. I seem to be getting pretty unlucky with the greed drops. And each of those events gives about 5 of a random one. So I'm gonna go until I have 50 of each, and if I see a higher rarity, awesome. If I don't, I have a green one. Hell yeah! This is like Atma farming? Oh my goodness. Atma farming. Ugh! Atma farming is what made me quit the relics. Like, I never finished the relic while it was relevant due to Atmas. Which is, it's kind of funny, because I managed to finish the Heavensward one while it was current. But, Atmas? Oh my god, those were awful. I also never finished the Stormblood relic, because I hate Eureka. Oh, wait, there was Atmas for Dawntrail too? Yeah, I haven't done Dawntrail's relics. I have had zero interest in them. Like, even if I did them and the weapons looked cool, I probably wouldn't do them. But 7.5 Ultimate Biz? Oh no! Oh no, I'm gonna be 1% weaker than the Bis build? Oh no, woe is me! Nah, I probably won't end up doing ultimates. I usually don't do ultimates. like, I've tried to join ultimate groups several times. We've never really made it by... never really made it past phase 3 of any ultimate fight, and then groups disband for reasons or another, and I just gave up trying ultimates. What if I wiped by 1%? If I wipe by 1%, then the entire party is doing the job wrong. As a healer player, you missing 1% stats is probably 0.1% of a health bar for a boss. Like, just saying, by the time you've done all of the healing and everything, and all of your GCDs, the difference in DPS is probably not that high.
Lots of gorgeous critters in these hills.
Yeah, Uwu's pretty fun. The group I was in for Uwu, they quit at Titan Jails. Actually, I lie. We made it past Titan. They quit at Ultima Weapon. But I don't remember the Titan phase, so if I was asked to prog it, fucking what? I don't even think I remember Ifrit Nails anymore. I remember Garuda because it's incredibly simple and you're forced to do her over and over and over.
Ammo stores are running low. You know, it's peaceful out here. When the gear tooth aren't lobbing fireballs at you.
I have potions back. Let's
The hunt begins.
play more Nis, I guess. Nope, it's not there. There's also a random thing with this overworld event where once you've cleared it about 6 to 10 times, it's random based on the number of times you need to clear it, but once you've cleared it a few times, it stops spawning. Like, I've literally done it on my solo file where it's not spawned for about an hour, and I had to actually close and reopen the game file so that it would start spawning it again. It's really strange. Yo, another shirk! Come on, a chance for purple. I've been complaining enough. Gimme, gimme, gimme a purple for my troubles. Stop fucking backing away, you stupid goblin. Oh my god, I hate midgets. Which is ironic, because my character is only 140 centimeters tall. So it's a really stupid comment to make because I am a midget. But I hate this midget! Fuck you, you stupid little midget! Okay, did I get it? Oh, I got 5 shadows. Nope, I didn't get one. I got 5 shadow though. That's 49 shadow, which means I only need greed. I mean, I could do with flora, but greed is the one I'm lowest on now. Nope, not spawned up there. Not spawned over there. Nothing back here. Okay, if it isn't back at those rocks, we've probably reached the stage where it's no longer spawning. Nothing here. Well, I'm gonna give one more loop, just to be sure. It may have taken a few moments extra to spawn, even though it usually spawns instantly. But if it isn't there after this loop, I'm just immediately closing and reopening the game from the menu. No point wasting my time searching for an event that doesn't exist. Nothing down there. Yeah, I have no idea if it's a bug or not. Like, the event just stops spawning once you clear it too many times. It's really weird. Yep, nope, no goblins up there. I don't think it's going to be down at the rocks again. Because this was where we just cleared it from, so it's unlikely. Yep, I see nothing. Okay. I wonder why that happens.
If you head back into Skylight, tell Warden.
Man, that's really weird though.
Shadow of these ruins.
Oh, there it is. That worm is floating. Can I please fucking piss off? Stop interrupting my potion! You fucking troglodytal assholes!
Let us dance.
Nah, this game is just stupid. This game has an issue where you can do the entire potion animation and have the sound effect play, and then die without you die while receiving the healing. Just like in 14. It's like, I was gonna say you die without receiving the healing, but no, that's incorrect. I remember seeing the whole, like, animation, the green over you, the everything, the number, and then it's like fallen. It's like, what is the point of a potion, one with an interruptible animation, and two that doesn't even execute when it executes? Maddening. Sounds the same as Dark Souls? Uh... See, Dark Souls is is a game series I've never played. I've never played Dark Souls 1, 2, or 3. I've played Bloodborne, and Bloodborne is different in the fact that if you get damaged and you need to emergency heal, you can actually heal by attacking the enemies within a certain frame of time. And I like that system a lot as well. But this system of you have a potion, you're always interrupted during it, and you can die even if you're fully healed, that's just really fucking bad. No. The animation needs to finish to count as normal. The issue with this game is the animation can completely finish and not count. And the same goes for regular potions too. You can use a regular, like the... Do I have the buffs up? Nah. So you can use these potions here, the attack up and defensive up potions, and there's a chance, while executing them, that it won't consume your item. It'll do your animation, play the sound effect, and not consume anything. And like, that's the bug that I believe happens when your potion fails. Because it's one thing to get knocked out of it. Like, I know what's happening when I'm getting knocked out of it. That sucks, and that's part of the game. But the potion launching, doing the whole animation, doing the color around you, and then not consuming anything, and you die? That's just stupid. Like, I will give Bloodborne that. With Bloodborne's healing, for all of its animation shenanigans and like, oh, I need to stop walking and walk really slow to jab myself in the leg, it was really spot on with how you would heal or not heal. Man, Bloodborne is a game that I wish I could play again, but my PS3 definitely no longer works. My PS4 I think still works, but I don't know if I own it on the PS4, and I'm definitely not getting PS5, and I think it's a PlayStation exclusive. So... In fact, I don't even know if it left PS3/PS4. Surely it exists on PS5, though. It's too popular of a game, right? I'm getting fucked by these events now. It's spawning the fucking meteorites where I'm supposed to... can't play PS3 game on the PS4. I don't know if PS4 has backwards compatibility, because PlayStation had a lot of issues with that where PS2 was backwards compatible, but then the PS3 came out and was incapable of playing PS1 and PS2 games. I don't know what the PS4 is or isn't able to do. That said, I don't think I own a disc copy of it anyway. I believe it was a digital copy that I had on the PS3, so I would still need to buy it again. Fucking fuck off! Okay. It might just be faster to relaunch the game from the main menu to force an event to spawn. Because I think it has to wait for that entire event to time out and disappear with the icon to actually start spawning something else in its place. Oh wait, it spawned over here. Okay, okay. Are you serious? Fuck off. I don't think it dropped, but there is a chance that I just didn't see it drop. Oh, it did drop, but it dropped in green. Oh, unfortunate. Okay, it's not been at any of the spawn locations for one loop. Do I have the 50s yet? No. Let's get Flora above 49, and then I guess I'll just craft Greed, because this is getting ridiculous. Okay, well, it's not looking hopeful. But that doesn't mean it couldn't be there. No, there's nothing there. Okay.
Careful.
Yeah, it might be worthwhile doing some mythic hunting. Or some dungeoning for some more resources. I just think I've done a good few rounds. Also, I was down to like 20 of some of those imbuements, and now I'm well above 20. In fact, I'm nearly at 40 minimum on all of them. So, this is a much more comfortable amount to be going back to spend a bunch on runs. Because I lose 3 with every run I do. So, with this many... Let's just say 50, 50, 50... 12 and that, 50. Okay. Huh, so we're at 51. Which would make that 100. So we're at 254, actually. That's not bad. That is a pretty even spread. With 254 divided by 3, that's about 83? Maybe? Yeah, we have enough to do 83 runs before we need to start farming a shit ton of things again. Granted, that's assuming that we're spending them at an even rate of all at the same time. Sometimes they might be spent 3 at once, which could severely change how quickly they last, but we worry about that later. For now, let's go back to the Great Lift, and we'll think about going to mythic hunting. I think 254 divided by 3 is around 83 or 84. In fact, it should be about 84.7 or 84.6667 or something. Because realistically, 250... Yeah, 150 is 30, which leaves 100, which would be 33.333. Wait, so does that mean it would be 83.333? No. Because that's 249.999. Oh, right, I didn't account for the 4 in that maths. Okay, yeah, so about that. I don't think I'm able to do this shit as Ness. These fights, this is where I think my skill level is What? What? I know, game, that I equipped equipment. The game unequipped all of my equipment from my weapon. By automatic? How did you do that? How did you automatically unequip my shit? What the fuck? Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's really weird. When did that unequip itself? Yeah, literally fighting under equipped. It's how did I do that? I mean, I know how I did it. The game unequipped my stuff without me knowing. I mean, to be fair, I guess that makes sense then. I felt I wasn't doing as much damage as I normally did, because I was using the, large ability that makes me do a percentage of my ability power as damage, and it was not doing nearly as much as I expected. Being 3000 ability power lower than usual would do that. Anyway, it's probably time to switch to Kairos. I think I should probably just be on my main while farming stuff out. Especially if I'm farming the bosses. Alrighty. I will be back in a moment to do these encounters. For the meantime, you can look at the good old BRB screen. I'm going to go and use the bathroom, have a drink. It's been about 3-ish hours. I actually don't know how long it's been since I started hanging out. I think I'd never went AFK while streaming with Deer, actually. So yeah, it's almost been 3 hours. I'm going to go and grab a drink, and then I'll be back and ready to fight the boss. Be right back. Merry re-existence. I never actually got a drink. I went bio and got myself a snack, but there was no water in the kettle and I couldn't be bothered waiting for it to boil while making my snack, so no drink. But it be what it be, what it be. If I need to dip out for a drink, then ooh, sudden like, then you know what happened. Otherwise, let's get to mythic hunting. I don't actually know what it wants me to do. Is it Chaos Spores? Yeah, Chaos Spores Storm Twins. I don't know why one of the things is pink instead of blue. Let's use Solar Imbuement. A hunt just means a boss fight without a dungeon before it. But yeah, I'm just going to start doing some of the bosses, clear out the things that are on my quest log, and hopefully open some opportunities to hunt the Dread Legion. I am specifically after the Dread Legion for at least 6 drops, I believe. I might be 5, but I know I need 6 total. And he drops an average of 1 per fight. Sometimes he'll drop 2. Apparently there's a chance for a boss to drop 4 of its mat in one fight. But I've only had that happen once so far. Why were you floating? Ah! Is there no luck enhancement? I don't know what you mean by luck enhancement. Oh, hey, see, look, a luck enhancement. The boss bugged out. It never reset. They're supposed to reset when they die. That isn't normal. Why is that boss skating across the floor like that? He did that earlier with Deer too. That's not normal. Oh, as in loot drop increase? Nah. There's nothing that impacts your loot drop directly. There's a greed imbuement that you can gain extra gold from, but there's nothing for the, like, item loot drops. Primordial Myth? Damn! What does that do? It had pretty nice stats, whatever it is. Ability power crit max health. Oh, and Primordial Ring's part of this? Huh. I mean, Aegis is still stronger because double crit ability power. But that ability power, break power, with AP crit rating max health, that could work for Laura. We'll keep that in mind for now. That's a pretty good drop. What did we get for a weapon? I don't get to see. Oh, Grim Harvest. There we go. And apologies if you hear any crinkety crunches. I have crackers and cheese to eat. Solar Flora with Shadow, why not? Ow. Ow, ow, ow! What the fuck is that? What was hurting me? Ow. Ow! How did that hit me? That's not fair. Make it make sense, game. He wasn't even in range. He's just fat. My goodness. I can't stand anywhere. Anywhere I move, those vents appear. Fucking stop for half a second! How are other characters supposed to deal with this bullshit? Like, I'm playing my main right now, so I can kinda work around it. How are you expected to work against this with people who can't self-sustain? goodness. Oh my goodness, there's so many ads! Where did all of those ads come from? Did the boss not reset? The music sounds the same. Oh, the boss reset. Okay. Nah, I didn't get hit by the vents. The bunch of ads spawned. And I don't know where. Right, okay. So they're spawning from the boss during this mechanic. I'm learning. I'm a learned. Nah. They didn't spawn from the vents. That wasn't from the vents at all. That was part of the boss's mechanic. Okay. Fucking piss off! You are not hitting me with that every time! There's no way! Okay, so yeah, this black mechanic here, this is where he spawns ads. Right, so I think that thing just has infinite range. No matter where I've stood, it's hit me. Maybe I'm supposed to duck? Duck from what? There's no duck mechanic in the game. There's jumping, and there are mechanics that you have to jump over, and those suck. But, I've not had anything where you need to get low.
Fall before me.
Really? What hit me there? What hit me there, game? Would you like to explain, game? Would you like to explain? Oh my goodness. That was ridiculous. How was I expected to deal with that if I wasn't Kairos? Yo, I got Marrow as a mount. Yeah, nah, I think they would have just expected you to bring res items and use a res every time you die. More defense doesn't help by the time you're fighting Mythic. I've fought these things with 10,000 defense builds and I still die in 2 hits. That said, maybe they have different scalings or interaction with defense based on which mob you're fighting. I don't know. Because the one that was killing me in 2 hits, even with 10,000 defense, was one of the harder fights anyway, so it could just be tied to the difficulty of the mob. Okay, quests, what's left? Dread Legion and Wormwood. Dread Legion is the one that I need strictly, so let's get it done. One try? Possibly. We'll see. This boss can either be very easy or very, very fucking annoying. And it's because this boss is entirely a gimmick boss. He is completely immune to damage always, and so are his ads. They have to be killed through special means. Ow. Ow, are you fucking serious? Nope, I think that was just a bit too high. Normally I have to get him to 210 for phase 1. Oh no, we got first phase. Okay. 220. He'll be able to phase at 220. Let's not jump yet. Yep, I figured. Haha, can't catch me, bitch. And I have 4 minutes of potions left. That should last. I'm also not even using actual potions for buffs because I've been using leveling potions from other characters. I should probably adjust that. Hello? Hello? What the fuck's happening right now? What the fuck happened? Yeah, okay. I'm watching back the replay. I see how the final death happened. I don't know what the fuck hit me the first 2 times. The final death was because I used my ability to supercharge my ult and then got caught in an explosion. The first 2 explosions that caught me should not have caught me. They weren't in my range. Like, maybe I need to observe harder, like sit closer to the screen and be like, oh, yep, I was in by half a millipixel. But nah, watching here, I was not in that. That's just fucking stupid. What? Wait, where did my abilities go? I didn't use them! I lost all my ability charges without using my ability! This is so dumb! Have I heard of snapshots? Snapshots don't exist in single-player games, or they shouldn't. Snapshots are usually a term used in relation to ping and when something registers you as somewhere, which shouldn't exist in a non-co-op environment. Fuck off. Oh my goodness. Piss off and die. Are you serious? Yeah, no. Fuck this boss. This is one of my least favorite bosses. Whoever designs gimmick-ass bosses like this should actually shoot themselves! Why do you do this shit? Why here? And why do you make these orbs act like little fucking ping-ass tethers in 14? Why do I need to walk over an orb 6 fucking times for it to register that I've hit a fucking orb? Hello? Why was it not hitting that one? And why can't I touch that? Fuck this game! Right, yeah, because he was able to hit me while getting knocked back. Yeah, that makes sense, game. That makes sense. Wow. Fucking, and the fact that every ad in this fight can go invincible. For no fucking reason! Like, you throw your ability, it's like, no, I took 0 damage. Why did you take 0 damage? Oh, I didn't want to take damage. Fuck you. No, it really can't get worse than this. I have fought bosses that kill me in one shot for no reason with a really fast animation, and I still think they are better to fight than this fucking asshole. I hate this thing with a passion. Who designs fucking shit like this? Revoke their rights to design games. Literally put a gun to their head at the chair and say, redesign this, now! Okay, time for the worst phase. Okay, nope, nope, get the fuck out of there. Why huh? How was that on me? Fuck off, game! Oh, fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck off! Perish! You fucking dickbag. Okay, so I had one and I gained one. I gained two. I need 3 more. I need 3 more of that drop. I don't want to do this that many times. That's part of why I haven't got this farm finished yet. I hate this boss. This is the least fun boss as the character I find my favorite. And trying to do this, even attempting that boss as another character, was impossible. I spent about 2 hours on that fight as fucking Laura and could not do it. I literally just quit out the fight instead of change character. Because there's a bug that can be caused by changing your characters while doing stuff that makes 2 of the characters do infinite damage, and that's no fun. It's not as much of an XD as you'd think. Like, there are bosses where I'd get gated and be like, oh yeah, it's a skill issue. That's not a skill issue. That is such a poorly fucking designed boss. That is the type of boss that if I met someone and someone said to me, yeah, they helped design that boss, I would take a glass bottle and smash it across their face. As soon as I could. I don't think I need any more Kalar. Like, I hate Kalar, his bear sucks. But Dread Legion is the worst boss. Like, as a whole boss, Dread Legion is the worst boss. Beastmaster has his fucking stupid head. Dread Legion, please. Thank you. Oh boy, it's Black Flames again. I just did that. How about another Dread Legion game? That way I can get some variety on the Dread Legion encounters. Nope. Is another Dread Legion too much for you, game? Too much for you, game? Not able to give me another Dread Legion? Come the fuck on! There are not that many encounters! Yeah, nah, whoever designed this should also be shot. The whole reroll and bounty system. Why does this exist? This is so cancerous. Like, honestly, if you're trying to farm for shit, it's best to ignore this altogether, which makes this an irrelevant part of the game. In fact, you don't even need any of this shit to be interacted with ever for the most efficient farm of your stuff. I'm just trying to do it to have a little bit of extra fun while doing stuff. Well, it's not giving me another Dread Legion. Fucking, I've spent almost 100,000 gold on this bullshit. Dread Legion! Nah. Nope. Maybe it's time to reset and go again later? No, fuck this game. This game can just give me what I fucking want, actually. How about it starts being a decent fucking game? Maybe if you started behaving, I wouldn't wish death on the devs. Thank you, 100,000 fucking gold later. Worthless piece of shit. $100,000 gold. That took 50 fucking resets then. Over 50 resets. It's 1,500 per reset. Okay, it's time for round 2. Oh boy, let's have another cracker before I go. Okay. That should be phase 1. Are you serious? Okay, last phase. Oh my goodness, I almost went down in that phase to bullshit. How is this last phase gonna go? Ow! Wait, oh, I picked up the wrong light. That's why that hurt so fucking much. Okay, let's keep them in a line with each other. Okay, the balls are not working again, because who the fuck designed this? Who the fuck designed it? Ow! Ow! Fuck off! No, fuck off. No, fuck off. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck all of you. Fuck this. You're an asshole. I hate you. Fucking die, 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 perish, perish, suffer, misery, all of that jazz. Okay. First try. There we go. That should have been what the last match was. The last match was so frustrating for what it should have been. Alrighty, is that... That's only 5 Cortex, isn't it? I mean, shit. I have another one to do with Mayhem. I got both for a reason. If the Trickster Chaos Bombs don't help, then I suffer. Nah, not freedom yet. I have one last run that I need to do, because I only got to 5 out of 6. It's unfortunate, but I can suffer one last encounter. If I find another weapon that uses this boss's material, I'm probably going to cry. Not a bawling kind of crying, but an absolute just kind of sit there and be like, no, I don't want to. Alrighty, phase 1, easy and done. My potions wore off. I'm still got leveling potions equipped. Feck it. I can switch to regular potions at this point, probably. That. Brood Crystal. Oh, I still have way less on Brood Crystal. Okay, these two. Ow. Yeah, okay. I was not in that laser. That was over my head. Are you serious, game? Fuck off. Fuck off! Are you serious? Wait, I didn't phase the boss? Are you serious? Okay. Well, there's 1, there's 2. And there's 3. Let me guess, 1 claw? 1 claw. Wow. Wow. It was literally probably just crit variance. Because the only difference between last run and this run is my crit potion expired and I applied a lower tier damage potion that doesn't affect crit stat. Oh my goodness, that's so dumb. Whatever, we're in the final phase now. Are you for real? Piss off! Get out of my face! Fuck off! Oh my goodness, maddening, infuriating! And you're dead. My damage went down. How did my damage go so far down? I was hitting 30k ults before and now I'm hitting 25k. What's adjusted in my stats? I mean, yeah, I'm no longer at 9k crit rate, but that doesn't affect my non-crit hits. Whatever. That was the last one I needed for the weapon that I use. I'm gonna take that and leave. I apologize to my brother because it is 4 AM and I don't know if he has uni, but I have definitely been loud.
I hear you stopped your prey.
Hey, to be fair, I'm never able to sleep properly when he is on break from uni because he will play God knows what. Last break it, or the first break it was League of Legends, then it was Bloons bosses, then it was Binding of Isaac or something, and he screams. He screams until like 7 in the morning when he eventually passes out. It's like, I get so fed up with it. So like, if anything, this is my revengeance. I'll try to not make it too common, since I am actually streaming. I'm not on a break from a university or anything, but I'm gonna take this as a, I'm allowed to.
Dismiss the gear tooth, little as they are.
Okay.
And rubber hands. Anything can be a weapon.
There we go. Gamer rage runs in the family. No. No. Let me set things straight for you right now. Absolute rage runs in this family. It is not a gamer rage. Everyone in this family has a level of rage where we explode and we will obliterate anything around us. Like, I I have seen things. I'm not saying it does make it better, but when I tell people that I have some of the deepest rage that I know of, I'm not lying. I've become incredibly good at controlling my anger, but I've been to anger management like 3 or 4 times throughout my entire life. I would hope that I'm better at dealing with it, and I'm still explosive as shit. I'm just able to more comedically explode, or react to your bait, for example. I'm able to take your bait and react to it in a humorous and explosive manner without actually getting angry. And everyone's able to laugh about it. I've found better ways to use what could be rage and turn it into gags or funniness, or ha ha ha, I'm loud, I'm angry, I'm agitated. But there is rage, and it will eventually show if I'm getting continually pissed off by something. So, it be what it be. I'm not trying to justify it, no. Like, is, there is no justification for the level of rage that gets exhibited in our family. Like, the thing is, I always thought that I was overly explosive, and I always thought that I was too much or overreacting because I would do extreme, like, eruptions and, like, destroy just everything. And then I would calm down and be like, oh my god, what have I done? And, like, then I would be sat down by older members of the family and be like, hey, don't worry, this is nothing. and, yeah, and like when that is the way that they try and be like, hey, it's all right. That's when you know that shit's going up. Play calming games as therapy. Do calming games have nightmare difficulties? What is a calming game? Actually, there is a calming game that I would like to try. And that is, Peggle? I think it would be fun to race deer at Peggle or something. Yeah, yeah, I just did. Oh, I had to take down my VOD of Are We There Yet immediately. Because I actually got so tilted at it, I said something I absolutely should not have said. That said, Deer and I did not finish Are We There Yet. So, we could absolutely continue the playthrough. And the rage that happened was not between each other. It was part of the mechanical aspect of the game. So, like, it's not like there's a strong tension or anything between players. And, like, it wasn't even like I was big, angry. I was just so inconvenienced by something that I said a word and I let slip a word that just should not have been said along in the sentence. Do I need PR training? What if my public reputation is being the person who isn't able to be reputable? Log riders, interesting. with how people flock to hate these days, you wouldn't be surprised. Hey, I mean, I'm definitely vicious. I'm definitely vicious, ruthless, and unrelenting in what I say and how I say it. But I don't go to full-on hate. Like, if people ask me would I still recommend Wayfinder, the answer is yes. Even if I say I don't recommend this game to anyone, it's shit! The answer is yes. I found Wayfinder fun. I would recommend this game. If I hated it enough to not recommend it, I probably wouldn't still be playing it myself. But, yeah, I would call it rage rather than hate. Because I guess there can be hatred mixed with rage, but it's not a... It's not rage. It's not rage. It's absolutely rage. It's not strictly hate. You mean in general some people do not deserve the attention they get? You know, fair. That's fair, but also, maybe it's because I stream now, but even before I streamed myself, I wasn't that big on watching other content creators. Like, I'd find content to entertain myself, because I don't watch TV, obviously. But if you asked me to try and name a content creator, probably very tricky. I'm gonna click on this Log Riders link and hope that it doesn't immediately start playing audio. Huh? Huh? You know, a game that I would like to try and play with Deer, but I don't think Deer would like it, so it probably would never happen, is, Chained Together. I mean, I am streaming just for fun, partially, but the fact that I've been signed off of being able to work, means that I am kind of also streaming in hopes that it'll take off as something, because I could continue existing how I have been, but I do end up getting bored shitless some days. And the fact that it doesn't look like it's ever changing, I may as well try and make a change on my end, and streaming is technically not a work in the kind of working sense, because I wouldn't be dealing with other people other than myself. Everyone that could be dealt with would be over the internet. My, my issues clearly aren't being physically bound to a bed, but I am clearly full of rage, and, the main reason I'm signed off of work now is the fact that the rage that I have is not controllable in a public setting to a degree that I could work a job. Is basically the TLDR. That's kind of what severe head injuries and other such accidents do to people. It's, I haven't been left crippled or anything. I've just been left, mentally obliterated. Yeah, I can do that. In Highland, I technically am going to the Highlands if I'm farming more shirks. Yeah, I'll accept that. Okay, this Log Riders looks really weird, honestly, but, Yeah, I don't usually play rage games, to be fair. I don't know if this is considered a rage game. But, like, games such as, what's the name? Getting Over It? Yeah, Getting Over It. I played that until it did actually start to tick me off and then just dropped it immediately. Because I know where things will end if I play an actual rage game. Uh-huh. I mean, Are We There Yet is basically a rage game that has comedic aspects. Like, I know that the VOD doesn't exist, but the playthrough Deer and I did of Are We There Yet was, ridiculous. Granted, I guess part of the issue of Are We There Yet in the maneuvering. It's under cozy as tag-wise. Cozy in which regard? I'm just trying to think on it. Even when you're going through the game by a base playthrough, there are snakes and bears, all of which are kind of a big nuisance. I don't know. Them be the breaks, it's the Steam tag. I don't make the rules, I just repeat them.
Need of your services.
Okay, I need to actually start looking at gearing up properly. Ooh, I unlocked a new rush echo on my weapon. What do I want to use? Maris, perhaps? Mara. Ooh, yes. Yeah, Mara. Primordial Ring. There was another one part of the same set, wasn't there? Ah, yeah, right here. Ability power, break power, crit rating. That's so strong! As a standalone item, that's incredibly strong. I mean, it would still be stronger to drop it for 5% more crit rate after, but until I have that 5% crit rate, this is probably the best I can get. Shul Mydra, sure. Wait, I lost my goblins here? Oh, it must have been the one on that slot then. Okay. Nice. Nice. 4686. That is much stronger than before. Let's just fast travel back. I want to see. Is it? That's a question. Oh man, so there was a conversation yesterday's stream about Borderlands. Yeah, I'm never going to be touching or playing Borderlands in my life. Mostly because it's a shooter game. Like, shooter games are the least fun genre of games, in my opinion. $44. I think it's $48 for the other 5 that unlock after. Dark Arbiter. To be fair, it's not really shooting. But, like... I don't know. See, the most fun shooting style game I've played in my life, I would say, is probably Ratchet and Clank. Yeah, most shooters suck. And Ratchet and Clank has a bunch of melee with the wrench, which I remember using mostly wrench anyway. So... You've never heard of Ratchet and Clank? Huh. I don't know if they're available on PC, but if they are, I might play through those, actually. Because I enjoy the series, I would say I enjoy the series, but that's kind of a bold statement since I've only played 3 entries in the series. I don't overestimate anyone's game knowledge. I wouldn't say, because honestly, the amount of times other people talk to me about things and I'm like, I've never heard of that in my life. Like, it just stands to reason, based on where you are, you hear about different things. Civ or City Builders? They're not exactly my cup of tea, but I mean, okay. I've never played the Civ series, but I'm going to assume when you say City Builders, it's something along the lines of, like, I don't know, Zoo Tycoon or something, where you build things and then you have to maintain balance or whatever, make sure you don't go negatives. They're not my cup of tea, those style of games, but I do play them, and they are alright. If I were to play a city builder game, like, I don't know, let's say Cities Skylines or something, because that's one I actually know the name of because I've seen videos of it from Call Me Kevin. But if I were to play something like Cities Skylines, I would probably do it like Call Me Kevin did it, where I play the game and then I'll just randomly send a fucking tsunami at the town like every hour or something, see how well people hold up. I'm that easily bored in builder games that I just create my own disasters often. House Flipper was free? Like, was free, or it still is free? I wouldn't say I'm into house decorating, but if it has a demolishing aspect, I'm more than happy to go through a house and break the walls. Oh man, I need to look around, but I'm sure there was a game exactly like that I might just stream for a stream or two if I can get my hands on it. I don't remember the game name or anything. I think it was like a Lego-ish kind of blocky... Not Lego, but it was very pixely, blocky, square graphics. And everything was kind of held together by pixeled cubes. But it was a game where you go around breaking into places and stealing things or whatever. And it is basically just a straight-up demolition game. You don't think you've heard of it? Give me a moment. I'm gonna tab into my YouTube and just type... I don't even know what I'd search to try find it, but I reckon I can find it in a search or two. Ah, that might be the name of it. Teardown. Let me pull that up on the Steam store and see if that looks correct. Oh yeah, Teardown. You found it. Yeah, nah, that is it. That's exactly it. Like, if I can get my hands on that, which might not be anytime soon, based on that price. But yeah, if I get my hands on that, I'll probably be playing that for a stream or few. I mean, yeah, you're right. It wouldn't be just a single stream at that price, but it's also a case of how much content a game has, because this game, I didn't play all the content on my first file, for one thing, but it had the nightmare difficulty that I wanted to do, so it had that level of replay value on top of the fact that there's content I've still yet to do for the first time. With that game, I remember watching playthroughs of it, or gameplay, not playthroughs, but gameplay of it, and I don't remember it being that large of a game. That's my only real concern with it. Why is the price that high then? I don't know. I mean, to be fair, you say why is the price that high? I've seen games that charge like 30 NZ dollars to have less than 5 hours of gameplay. And that is like criminal in my opinion. That's charging someone $6 per hour of gameplay. Granted, AAA games are just as shit. AAA games generally, at best, go to what, like 40 or something hours? And they cost so fucking much. What about Hades? Never heard of it. And if I have, I've forgotten about it, so... Actually, that sounds familiar now that you bring it up, but I don't believe I've ever played it. It's just something I think I've looked at or been told about. Does Crimson Desert cost 40? I mean, maybe it costs 40 in your currency, but I'm gonna confirm that. Crimson Desert is $120. Yeah, Crimson Desert is in the price range of games that I would never consider. Like, unless this shit goes on sale for stupid cheap, I'm probably not gonna pick it up. 60 USD at conversion. Conversion is about 1.75. Yeah, nah, we're being ripped off, but it's only by about $10 or so then. Yeah, nah, we're being charged $35 more, I guess. Because 60, 70, 1.75, 60 should be 105. We're being charged 120. No, that's $15 more. Yeah, no, that's only $15 more. Math sucks, but it doesn't lie. What do you mean that's not less at all? That's a Starbucks? $15? If $15 is a single Starbucks, people who use Starbucks should actually reconsider their existence. For a start, Starbucks is generally coffee, and that sucks. Secondly, who the fuck's gonna pay $15 for a coffee? You spent $15 for a coffee! Why? What? Like, at that point, like, literally, I'm not asking to be rude, but by the time you are spending that level of money for an individual coffee, why would you not invest in a system or a machine that you can use to make the same level of stuff for yourself at home? That's what I do. That's why I learned to make so much shit, because I refuse to pay for this shit. You know what? Touche. If you've already got one, fuck it, who am I to judge at that point? At that point, it's the same as me being able to make all my own food and still going to buy a butter chicken from the Indian restaurant. I was gonna say, that kind of comment is how people on gacha games spend all of their money. But also, I don't understand what relief you'd feel by spending money on a coffee. Like, I don't even spend money for hot chocolates or teas outside the house. Maybe a bubble tea if I'm feeling in the mood for something as a treat, but yeah, nah, almost everything that I enjoy, I've, especially once I started making food myself, I've never gone past somewhere and been like, yes, I could definitely pay for that, I crave it, I want it, and I need it from a store. No, as an autist, my brain is like, wow, they're selling this, it's probably going to be complete fucking crap compared to what I'm used to at this stage. I'm going to completely ignore it because they're never going to make it to the quality that I'm expecting. I'd literally go up to them like Gordon Ramsay and be like, do you fucking think this is cooked? Yeah, no, my brain is just wired very differently. It helps to have several head injuries, to be electrocuted, to be struck by lightning, to have even more head injuries on top of that. And then, aside from all of that shit that's gone on in my life, I'm autistic and I have ADHD. It's awesome. It's amazing up here. My head is fucked. Yeah, what? What's up? I'm listening. You said bro? What's up? I mean, yeah, you're right. I kinda disagree. I don't think I've been doing my best. If I had been doing my best, I would have probably started streaming 3 years ago. Because 3 years ago was when I got my first VTuber model made, and I never actually went the full mile to get it rigged or start streaming then. So, I'm doing my best now, however, I know that past me could have done better. But, that's in the past, so, as far as going forward goes, I am doing the best. Well, that's just exactly why I'm disagreeing in this one case, is I know that everyone says that they can do better, and yes, I am the one who often tells people that they do the best with what they have at any time. But, and it's a big but, I know as a fact that I commissioned a VTuber model at least 3 years ago, and just never got around to using it, or anything. It just sat there rotting, as I just continued existing like nothing was wrong. And I mean, I guess it was fine at the time, because I was happy to just keep muddling doing nothing. But, now that I've reached the stage that I'm bored fucking shitless, it would have absolutely been better to start sooner. I had all the tools ready, I just had to go that last step. Past me was an idiot. If there's anything I can thank past me for, though, is that they did all the setup for me to have what I have right now. Also, I have been standing still for a very long time. I'm wondering if I'm starting to go delirious. What is the time? What is the time, phone? What is the time? 4:30. Oh my goodness. After daylight savings, this is the equivalent of staying up to 5:30 a.m. Oh wow, no wonder I'm starting to feel a bit ditzy. You say that I'm actually talking to myself, but I do that, you realize. That's part of why streaming was always going to work, because even if a chat never appeared, I would always end up talking to myself. See, talking to yourself is something that I always thought was very, very normal, because everyone in my family does it. Except for my dad, actually. I don't think my dad does it. He'll mumble under his breath to himself when he's looking for things, but he doesn't actively go about talking to himself while doing things. However, everyone in the family who's been born psychic or spiritualist and able to interact with that side of the veil and that, every single one of them has spoken to themselves. And because of that, I thought that was a normal thing to do until I finally was, like, intelligible enough and cohesive enough to go to school and be like, ah, I'm the weird one. Obviously, I didn't exclaim it like that as a child, but, like, I can think back on it and go like, oh my goodness, not everyone does that. But, like, it's another thing that I don't notice, because growing up, my best friends, they were... the older one was the same age as me, the younger one was the same age as my brother. So... and they were also autistic and ADHD. So because we were all like this, and we all did this, that just further cemented it for us that this was a normal thing. You know, people who straight up cannot imagine things. I have heard of that, but I must ask, do you mean they cannot imagine altogether, or they cannot visualize or verbalize? Because I have a very, very hard time simultaneously visualizing and verbalizing. But if I attempt to, I can both see things in my mind through pictures and colors, or I can see things through getting it in a description of words. I know people who can do both at the same time. They can see things and they will describe it at the same time. I don't know why I'm unable to do that. But I am still able to picture something in my head and then do things. Yeah. So that's normal, actually. That's very normal. It's very normal for someone to be unable to visualize an apple. Like, if you were to say, hey, sit there and picture an apple, they'd go, I can't. However, if you ask that same person, sit there and describe to me a fresh apple, the chances are you're going to get a very good description. Just because they can't visualize the apple doesn't mean that they don't have all the necessary information to construct the apple. I know people whose brains work completely with words like data in a computer. They just can't visualize things with imagery. It doesn't mean that they can't imagine, it just means that how their brain passes the information that they're running through their head is different. And that's completely normal too. That's a difference between visual, verbal, and active learners. For me, I am an active learner. I will confess this, I mean, you can tell Ezra in that if you care. I have not studied idyllic once. I have not looked at the guide. I have looked over it several times, and it confuses the shit out of me. I can look at POVs and I understand nothing. But once I do it and it runs through my head and I'm like, okay, I'm understanding, I'm comprehending, I'm actively learning. Once I do that, I'm fine. And I've done that for every fight this tier. I can't use the guide and understand it. I can go back and look at it and try and put it together, but I need to actively do to understand. The guides never help me. It's similar to me following the callouts. I can follow the callout and I'll do the mechanic correctly, but I'm not understanding what's happening. So yeah, like, Ezra brought up today something like, oh yeah, this, that, slide 26, and I was like, what the fuck is slide 26? What slide could it be talking about? So then I tabbed out and was like, do I even bother checking? And then I was like, nah, if I tab out and check, I'm gonna be AFK when they do the next pull. So, like, I just kept going. But yeah, no, the way that people learn things will always be different. And with autism, I like to piece things together as a puzzle and be like, okay, I'm slowly understanding how it works and it shapes into a full picture. However, the ADHD part of my brain moves way too fast to think. And due to that, I learn best by actively doing, and then once I've actively done, step back for a bit and let the autism part of my brain piece the shit together. Like, I'll go do something, step back, and my brain will very quickly piece together all the things that I've just did and the results that happened to figure out what I've done or what went wrong. It's part of why dying to the untelegraphed bear pissed me off so badly. Because I was actively going in over and over, doing the fight, looking at everything, doing active learning, and my brain couldn't pass the information properly because the information being given was incorrect. Like, the telegraph being incorrect caused such a big issue in my being able to learn that. My controller died. To be fair, I think it lived through most of today and raids, and then like 4 hours of streaming, so good job. Alrighty. As fun as it would be to stream for 24 hours, I think I'm going to call the stream here. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking. I should probably get to sleep before it gets to a stage that it's too late to properly sleep. So, thank you anyone who tuned in, and thank you Thylia for hanging out for so long. And I shall catch everyone next existence. If it's not tomorrow from midday, it will at least be tomorrow in the evening for raids. And catch people then. Laters!